Good morning. Good morning, Smokey. Man, there's so much bait around this morning. I can't believe I haven't gotten a fish yet. Yeah, 4:27 a.m. It's just barely light enough to see the springs. Yeah, I got a big one last night. A really nice one. Biggest one of the year. Lost a giant and got a big one. Valpor. Carlo. Good morning, good morning, good morning, guys. Like, I'm marking kings. I might just get bit right here. There's a king chasing my gear. Come on, eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Oh, you missed a big one, Carlo? I think Papa Pitt has a couple clips on it if you look at the clips. Hey, good morning, Papa Tom. Yeah, we did get a big one. What's the tide doing? Because they are not eating right now, and they should be. And it is wrong that they're not. Alright, it's on the outgoing. It's almost incoming, and they bite a lot better on the incoming. But I got like an hour and a half till that transition, so. Well, good morning, everyone. Thanks for clicking on the stream on this at 4:29 Alaska Standard Time. We've been fishing for 45 minutes and no bites yet. I lost one at the boat last night as I was pulling in the gear. I was pretty angry about that. It was definitely a keeper, and it was on the big spoon, which I've been wanting to catch one on, and it was barely hooked, and I went to get it and it just popped right off. That was pretty upsetting. Good morning, gamer. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. I hope you guys are all waking up feeling refreshed. I was starting to nod back off again after my alarm, and then nature's alarm clock went off of a humpback whales like 20 yards off my boat and went like they blow really loud, and it sounds like a super loud trumpet. And I was like, oh, well, yes, there's a whale right beside the boat. So then I get out of bed, put on my clothes, put on my jacket, turn on the boat, turn on the hydros to get the anchor. I step out on the back deck, start taking a pee, and the whale just goes like right beside the boat. I'm like, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Good morning, Alaska. Good morning, whales. And it's glass calm out, and yeah, it's supposed to get rougher a little bit later tonight, but no, I haven't had a whale hit my anchor line, but I have had them ram my boat while I was on anchor, while I was chasing kings. Good morning, Polar Mantis. Good morning, Smashbeard. And like the humpback did a nice show for me. It came up, it was real slow like, and went down, showed me his tail right beside the boat. Uh-oh. Ron's catching. He's on the back deck pulling in gear. Come on, why am I not catching? Of course, this boat did a real sharp turn to cut me off to get on the drag. Hopefully he caught a shaker. Oh, he's cleaning a fish. Where's my early morning bite? Must have been going the wrong way. But yeah, no, it's getting an early start in the morning. I figured I would start it a little earlier than normal because I'm not going to be doing an evening stream tonight. So, probably be fishing till like, I don't know, 2 o'clock. Head into town. Sell the fish. Clean up the boat. And just take a nap and wait for the wife. Hey, good morning, Anand. Thanks for the 500 biddies. Oh, man, you get a week off? What's that like? Oh, I'll get my fair share of time off. I'll get my fair share of time off. What happened? A game of a giant tornado or that storm absolutely destroy the office or something? Oh man, that's a real rough problem, Smokey, scheduling 24 days of vacation. Oh man. Maybe I can make it to Texas. Was it use it or lose it, Smokey? Oh man, oh man, oh man. I gotta see, do we have a prediction going? And there's a lot of bait right now. Yeah, we do. We got a prediction. We got a prediction going. We got a prediction going. Now take that PTO. Don't let it accrue. Use it. And there is so much bait in the water right now, I can't believe it. They're just everywhere I look, there's bait fish on the surface. It looks like it's raining, but it's fish. I gotta be catching. This is lame. I don't know why, but I cannot get into these fish early morning. I've had like one early bite so far this year, and that's it. Well, I've had like 2 early bites, but I've only caught 1 early fish. Hey, good morning, Sarah. Hey, Sarah, I think I missed you the other day when we were diving and when I was doing the jump into the water. So, hey, thank you for the donation of bits and stuff. I really appreciate all the time and stuff. So thank you, Sarah. No, I don't do that. And hey, Shelby Motley, good morning to you. Hope you're having a great day. Hope everyone's feeling well rested. Hey, Dad, thanks for the 100 bits. For making it short. Appreciate it. Good morning, Shannon. How you doing? I slept good. Shannon, I got a big one like yesterday. I got one that's like anywhere from 22 to 24 pounds dressed. So I'm pretty smoked about that. Sarah's been working hard and not taking any time off. I don't know how you guys are going to start a hype train at 4:39 a.m. Holy cow. How you guys trying to wake me up that early? Man, there is so much bait. How am I not getting bit by a king? Probably because there's so much bait. Like, you guys see the springs doing that vibrations? That's because the gear is bouncing off that. Nice, nice. Well, I hope you guys clean house on the long line gear. What's a big king, Shannon? Like, what's your guys' version of a big king? Oh, that's not bad. I mean, it's not amazing, but it's not bad. It is officially light enough to see the springs. Like, look at how good the lighting is right now. It looks better on camera than it does to my naked eye. Hey, good morning, Papa Tom. Thank you so much for the 500 bits. Yeah, we need a king to jump on the hook. That would be nice. A good start to the morning. Oh, I'm sorry you guys have been having rough weather. I mean, that's the nice thing about Inside Passage. You can fish every day.
Shaker.
Hey, Rasmus Braun. It's an interesting name. It's like a League of Legends name, Rammus and Braum. It's a Danish name. Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, we just started. Hopefully we get a few this morning. I'm hoping to get 5 or 6 before I have to go in. Yeah, Shane, you can't burn yourself out too early. There's a lot of fishing left to go. Hey, good morning, Jay Flo. Good morning. Yeah, I'm live. This is why I have to take a nap. It's the early morning bite. Dude, wait till next month when I'm streaming at 3:30 a.m. and I've been fishing since 2:45 a.m. and I'll be fishing till 11 at night. But it'll be too dark for me to stream. And I was fishing 45 minutes before I even started the stream. The life of a fisherman. That's why I take naps. When I get a deckhand, I'll be able to have the boat running and fishing while I sleep or they sleep, vice versa. My chat's not refreshing again. Come on, Stream Elements. Control R. Refresh. Refresh. I can see you guys talking on the one thing, but not the action chat. Come on. Come on. Cooperate. We need these springs to bounce. So I sleep from like 10:30 to 3:20 in the morning right now. So just under 5 hours. Probably 4.5 hours, honestly. And then I take a 2.5 to 3.5 hour nap at some random point around noon usually. And right now it's fishing season, and me and the wife have a lot of financial goals and needs, so I am working 7 days a week, unless something bad were to happen. But today is the day. Chevy's coming over on the ferry, unless the ferry sold out, which would be really sad. But I'm going to offload. I'm going to do an oil change on the boat, replace the oil filter, and pick up Chevy and the kids. You got to clean the boat up for them. And yeah, that's about it. No, it's absolutely important that I take a nap, because if I don't, I do make mistakes. Yeah, I nod off. My mood deteriorates. I burn out, and it's just miserable. You got to get enough sleep. If you don't get enough sleep, it'll cost you more money in the long run. You're not as good as a fisherman. You're a lot lazier. And then the streaming is just another element. It takes quite a bit of energy out. So you gotta find that balance in life and know your limits. If you don't know your limits, you'll get yourself killed or hurt someone or something else. So you just gotta understand that. I doubt it. It's so expensive. I don't know. I'm not an expert. Chevy should have like phone service the entire time. But she's going to catch the ferry at like 1 or 2 o'clock today in the afternoon. I would argue, Papa Tom, that streaming is more than one task. It's technical. You got to fix all the glitches. You got to get all the setup. You got to maintain the stream. You got to be watching to make sure your mic's not broke, your frames are good, seeing if the internet's good, while maintaining the camera angle, making sure you control what you say, what you do, entertain chat, read chat, interact. While I'm driving the boat, watching the springs, baiting the hooks, cleaning the fish, watching for other boats. And the list goes on. But it's worth it. It's fun. I'm really enjoying this community. Had a great time getting to know each and every single one of you guys. And it definitely adds to my day. Yeah, I have the motorized one. I want to get the flat panel. Thanks, Papa. Yeah, I think relatively soon I'm probably going to get a new panel. Yeah, Dad, because that's a clickbait title. You're starting to master the art of clickbait, Dad. Shannon, has the streaming been making enough money to pay for some boat expenses anyways, or are you probably just with what streaming is paying? So, on Sunday with me diving in the water, I finally just became in the green because I've invested a couple grand into streaming equipment. I finally just got green. So, right now, every day, it's helping pay for diesel and everything else. I did spend quite a bit of money trying to set the stream up and getting it right and getting it the way I want to. So far, I'm liking the setup, so I'm not thinking about too many changes. I do want to get an underwater camera, and I am thinking about getting the more expensive version of the depth finder because it will have this computer screen, the sounder, because it will have a HDMI cord that I can live stream. I can make that another output. So I can show you guys what I see on my sounder, like how deep it is, what's the water temperature, the speed. Do I see what happens when I see a school of fish? How I can explain, oh, this is a school of bait. This is rockfish. This is salmon. This is cohos. This is kings. This is chums. These are pink salmon. You know, and I can explain to you why I can tell it is based on the marks and everything else. Hey, yesterday's clouds. Thank you for the follow yesterday. I appreciate it. Yeah, graph you. Hey, Violent. Man, I've been wanting to talk to you, dude. You absolutely killed the cohos and kings the other day. I'm glad you finally got into them. I actually caught my first coho of the year yesterday. And they slipped right out of my hands. Oh yeah, Shannon, you're exactly right. You know, making a living off of fishing, old commercial trolling is hard enough as it is. It's a lot of hours, a lot of maintenance, a lot of prep work, and a lot of knowledge. It's not easy. You know, it's definitely not for everyone, so. I am trying to think outside the box. I'm trying to make it work. I got to provide for my 2 boys and my beautiful wife. And I'm determined to make this work and not get a 9-to-5 job and be a slave to the system. I can't do it anymore. I got to work for myself. Man, there's so much bait. I think there's so much bait I'm not getting hit. I even saw another jumper today. All right, at least you guys got a taste of it. At least you guys got a taste of it. I'm glad you guys did good. 3 out of 4 days on limits is pretty good.
Ooh, shaker.
Hey, ankle pick. Oh, you a wrestler? It's a great takedown. Great takedown. Is literally everyone getting a fish but me? Yeah, no, I just can't do it anymore. Hey, Shift Daddy. How you doing? Oh, we fishing. I'm getting frustrated. I've seen 2 people catch fish, and I haven't even gotten a bite. These fish are being dumb. I don't know why I suck in the mornings. No. They weren't shorties. They're cleaning them and whacking them. And there's so much bait in the area. It's like, come on, it's my turn. I'm not worried. I'll get my fish. It's just a matter of time. I'm waiting for the big ones, you know. We like the big kings and big queens. That one last night was a big girl. Oh, the thing is, Shannon, it takes more than hard work and dedication to be a good fisherman. Some people just can't figure it out, no matter how many hours they put on it. You gotta catch. Consistently. Everyone can catch fish when the fish are biting. But it's the key to get it when you got a scratch, you know. Oh my gosh, I am passing the biggest balls of bait. Oh my gosh, is Ron catching another one? I might have one on the starboard heavy. Might also be, I bumped some bait. I bumped some bait. He's cleaning another. Dang it, Ron. Save some fish for me. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. All right. Let me get it. Oh, I know. I'll get them. It's just a matter of time. What does Ron got on right now? I must have lost it. Or it was just clearing his hooks or something. No, it's not a root at all, but we're all in the same drag. We're just doing circles with each other. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 boats on this drag, and we're just doing circles. So in spring fishing, it's like we're all condensed in the small area, and we can't leave it because all the other areas are closed. So it's just how it is. Like, you guys will see next month at the next area I go to. I'll leave for there on June 7th, where I live, and the area opens June 8th. There will be like 50 boats out. Hey, good morning, Zorlon. How you doing today? Good to see you. Swish! Man, there is so much bait. I'm just marking bait everywhere. People just get irritated when you cut them off, when you back drag, like I'm doing right now, but there's no other boats in front of me, so it's okay. And force them on the rocks. How many miles wide is the area we'll be fishing? It's not wide at all. I don't know, Shannon. I honestly don't know. It's not very wide for 50 boats, especially on that little drag. It's like 4 miles long. Hey, Pork Man. What's the temp there? Water temp or outside temp? It's like mid-40s for outside temp and like 46 degrees for the water temp. It's probably low 40s right now, but it'll increase. Let's see here. It's 42 degrees right now. We got a high of 53. Tomorrow will be warm with a 56 high. Saturday's weather is looking decent for the stream, just cloudy, so that'll be fun. That'll be fun. Man, it's just massive school of bait after massive school of bait. For some reason, I catch it much better on the incoming tide. So right now, it'll be slack tide in like 30 minutes, I think. I didn't look. I guess I'll look at exact times. Let's see here. Oh, wrong one. Lows in an hour and 18 minutes. Oh boy. Oh boy, that is pretty warm. Man, we got a couple retirees. We got a guy in Cambodia, trout killer. Now we got yesterday's Clouds, who's in Thailand. Oh no, dude, it's pretty stressful. It's pretty stressful. It's just how it goes. I think the most I've counted was 80-something boats. I honestly hope it's rough weather the entire time. Like 3 and 4 foot waves, and it keeps out all the small boats. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Got a global community, and it's nice. Spreading the knowledge of trolling around the world. How it's an effective and efficient fishery, but it's also good for the earth. Not destroying it, not killing millions of fish. It's extremely targeted and precise for fishery. So yesterday I don't even think I caught a rockfish, which was nice. Or a halibut. Oh yeah, yeah. Feeling some brekkie. I don't know what I'm gonna eat for breakfast though. I don't feel like cooking anything. You need to see what I got in my Oh, that sounds good. I know it sounds good. Can of pineapple. Good for you. Let's see here. It seems like chat slowed down or it stopped loading, so we'll see in a second. See you in a second. Let's just slow down. You guys are getting to work. It's Tuesday. It's early in the morning. Or late at night. What time is it in Thailand? Yesterday's Clouds. Thank you for the tier 1 sub for 3 months running. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Really appreciate it. That was very nice of you. No, native Hawaiian. Geez, you guys are 13 hours ahead. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Ormer. See, like, we got people from Thailand. We got people from Guernsey. It's pretty cool. Make a turn, make a turn. Oh, maybe we'll fish this out. I wonder if I've had a viewer from all 50 states yet. Hey, Observer Mama Bird. Hey, Archer. Oh boy, I hope you guys don't get any tornadoes.
Ooh, shaker.
Billy Boy Bandit, how you doing? Man, Bluegill Bob just picked one up. All right, now this is starting to get insulting. Man, I love pineapple. Geez, 4.5 servings. Could be cool. Or I can teach them geography by taking them all these places. I've been to every state except North Dakota, South Dakota, and Montana. Yeah, I haven't decided how I'm gonna deal with the kids and streaming. Like if the stream really blows up, or how I'm gonna let my kids interact with the stream. How I can use it for an educational purpose for them or whatnot. I don't know yet. I mean, we're not there yet. They're still really young. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. I love Hawaii. I've been there twice. Had a great time both times. Fatal Yodi, baloney. Montana is probably one of my favorite states, except in the winter. Oh boy. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. It depends what parts of Cali you were in. Yeah, it's a little chilly this morning. There is a lot of good parts in Cali. There's also every single city is pretty much a crap hole. But there's some beautiful mountains, some beautiful smaller towns up north, east, west. Honeymoon. Hey, Fatal Yoda, you don't gotta worry. I'm not gonna move to Montana. It seems like I get a lot of Australians in the chat too. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yesterday's clouds. All the tourist spots. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I am heavily biased against big cities. I do not like big cities. They're not my thing. I Yeah, no, Montana's changed. I mean, look at Colorado. It used to be a pretty cool state, and now it's just getting crazy. Or like Houston, Texas, and all these other places of Texas where all the Californians are moving to, and then they're putting the same laws and same policies in place that ruined California. So they're like, why isn't it working? Way. You broke it the first time. Stop breaking everywhere else. Colorado's like now the third most dangerous state in the nation. Montana is also getting super expensive. It's like insanely expensive. Like my parents live in Colorado. It's crazy. Like, all my brothers do. My sister lives outside of Seattle right now, and trust me, Isis, I will never, ever move to Canada. There's no way in a million years I'd move to Canada. Like, how is Trudeau still in office is crazy to me. And why would I live somewhere that's colder and further north? I think Idaho's a pretty good state. Well, I think every country is the same. Oh yeah, straight cloud. That's a great question. So I was in the Army, and I met my wife in Georgia, and she happened to be Alaskan Native, and we got married. I visited it, fell in love with how beautiful it was, the fishing and hunting, and said we're moving here. And yes, the only argument I ever won. Now we have a beautiful house, some boats, and now we're commercial fishing. Hey, Haas, how you doing? Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, no, I mean, California would have to go undergo some radical change in leadership and government to make it positive. I mean, it's possible. It's possible. There have to be some radical changes. I'm glad at least Eases picked up on that. Yeah, thanks, Cloud. We just hit 6 years in March. My wife did not want to come back to Alaska. She left Alaska because it's cold and rainy all the time, and she liked down south where it's hot and you can drive around and geocache and do all kinds of fun stuff. But I think she's grown to like it and appreciate it. She likes being by family and her friends, and I mean, don't get me wrong, there's definitely cons. Like, she does get that seasonal affect disorder and stuff. I mean, it does get pretty depressing when it rains for 70 days straight and it's dark all the time. But that's why we go down south at least once a year. It's somewhere where it's warm and sunny during the winter. It's mandatory. A feudal state, huh? It's an interesting perspective. Don't tell me I got bit on the turn. That is true, Euler. Even with both people working, it's hard to get a house. It's almost impossible to get a house. I would never have been able to get a house without a VA loan joining the Army. That's crazy, Trey. I mean, when you when you have to spend $1 million for an 800 square foot house on the tiniest lot in the world, it's pretty discouraging. Hey, good morning, Glacier. How are you doing today? You didn't sleep in too long. I mean, it's like the third vibration I've seen. I'm gonna check this this bag. Hey, grads. Good afternoon to you. Yeah, it's been slow this morning. Everyone else has caught a fish, even Bluegill Bob. And I'm over here not even getting a shaker bite. I've been going through so much bait, marking so many fish. And my property taxes are outrageous. They keep on going up. Yeah, I feel ya. Oh, Glacier, go back to sleep. Yeah, I will say my generation and the next generation after that is pretty screwed. The robot vacuum. Well, then turn off the automatic timer. Just have it so you have to manually turn it on. That's what I do. Oh, nice, Trey. Surprised yours wasn't preloaded. Bring a fishing rod to work today. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, the relief shading is nice. I love the relief shading. I use it on my phone. That would be nice. Why don't you like Fishing Game being there when you sell the fish? Hey, I was a big girl, Trey. Big girl. Yeah, I was pretty stoked. Now I'm just trying to figure out why I can't catch a single other fish. Oh boy, Glacier. Yeah, I hate it when they don't buy them. It's pretty annoying. But yeah, no. I hope it works out, Glacier. I hope they didn't shrink at all. Oh my goodness. Fatal Yodi, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate it, man. That was very generous. Thanks, man. Gifted subs always bringing the fish. Hey, Fish Boots, good morning. Good to see you. Yeah, I got my golden ruler for 20 bucks from Cabela's, and they did it on 2-day shipping. No, 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 grads. Save it for Saturday. Save it for Saturday. Saturday's going to be epic, guys. I'm working hard. We're doing a challenge stream full of fun things for you guys. You guys will be entertained. So definitely, guys, tune in on Saturday. It's still hard to tell with one of those golden rulers. So I have a huge wood block that I put on at 28 inches and do that. Tuesday and Saturday. Because I feel bad. You guys are so generous. And I know you guys work hard for your money, and I feel bad. I don't know. I feel like I'm not earning it right now. I'm not catching any fish. Donations and all this stuff is still a pretty foreign concept to me, and it's nice. It's nice, but it's still weird for me. Yeah, I don't need to get I am not jumping in the ocean again today. I got a lot of things I got to do. You guys see that mess behind me? I got 2 jobs, Trey, 2 jobs. Oh, man. I know entertainment's a service. I don't know. It's still a foreign concept. I'm still really new to it, and I don't know. It's really nice and it's really encouraging, but it's also weird. Bait. I spent $300 on a case of herring. I have a P.O. box. Chevy did that. Chevy had one for her fans, and I took it over. No one wants to see my hairy tits. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I should. I mean, what would it hurt to try? I mean, even if I just grounded the fuel tanks and the rudder post, that wouldn't take too much effort for me. It would take a lot more effort for me to get everything else ground, because then it's a pain in the butt to run it. Oh boy, Jesus. You getting into gill netting, huh? Yeah, I got reds. I could have gotten yellows, but I decided to get reds. So, Glacier, I think I'm just going to bond. I think I'm just going to bond the rudder and fuel tanks, because those are my only metal through holes, is the rudder. And those tanks are huge. Fraser River slaying. Nice, nice, Jesus. Because if I think it would be really, really difficult for me to snake my my lines through the hold the way they are set up right now. Nice. Well, the thing is, no, my shaft isn't bonded. But I guess I can do that today. I'll just bond it real quick. It won't be too much effort. I guess I can do 2 separate bonds. Bonds my water tank, shaft, and engine. And then I can bond my fuel tanks and rudder together. There's no way I triple my catch. I'm catching decently already. I'm already one of the top boats in the area. Well, my shaft is coupled to the transmission and engine. Do I have to touch it directly to the shaft, or can I just put it where it's touching the transmission and engine? I mean, I guess it's worth a shot. Where do they sell those at? So if I can't bond my rudder and fuel tanks with the shaft brush and everything else, is that okay if I had 2 separate grounds and bonds? Like, there's got to be somewhere in town that sells that.
Ooh, shaker.
Hey, thank you so much for follow. No, I haven't looked at it yet. Fish? Fish? Huh. I'm looking at it right now. Fish? I mean, if this many people are saying to make sure I bond, it's probably an important thing. I see the diagram. Battery, engine, water intake, fuel tank, rudder, and prop. I thought your bonding and grounds don't go to your battery at all. Grounding plate. I don't know what a grounding plate is. A number 10 bonding wire. So my wires have a pretty good voltage right now. So get like 1 gauge. I know they have at the store because Clark rebonded his boat the other day. Honestly, I don't want to because it's more work, but it is what it is. I gotta go do an oil change anyways today. What if I just wrap the grounding wire a couple times around everything? And hose clamp it? Well, I'm still out catching most of these boats every single day. So, do you think it would be all right? So, I already have one wire run. I have some marine wire already run to my back deck that's already grounded. If I was just to run the negative and I attached it to that big copper thing and then attached the big copper, that 1 gauge. I am fishing pretty hard. The War Machine, where my boat is not grounded or bonded, and so everyone's saying I need to bond my boat. Okay. Well, I already have a wire snake through there. It's just like, it's like a 8 gauge. Oh my gosh, it's some massive schools of bait. Yeah, it's an 8 gauge solid wire. Well, not solid, it's marine wire. Okay, and the only thing it has to be connected to is the my fuel tanks and rudder on the back, and then that needs to go to the negative part of the battery. And then once I get that done, I can do all my front stuff with like the thicker gauge, like the engine shaft, water tank. I think there's a water heater. Okay, so what if it's not touching the water? Because my water tank does not touch the water. My water heater doesn't touch the water. And get a brand new boat. I don't know. It's touching the water through the hole. I have an 1.5 inches of fiberglass hole. It's not touching the water. That's really interesting. So even if it's not touching the water, just do it. Like, do you even, how about your transducer? Oh, there's a big one! Don't get off, don't get off, don't get Oh, that's a good one, guys. We got a big one hooked. That's a big one. That's a big one. Let's go. That's a really nice one. Don't get off. Oh, we just lost it. Son of a gun. Oh, there's another one. There's another one. Left side, left side. Okay, come on. Just double it up. We lost one. Come on, don't get off. Don't get off the second one. Oh, please don't get off. Don't get off. Don't get off. Man, that other one got off. Son of a gun. Poor starboard got wrecked. I feel bad for the starboard betters. Dang, of course the bigger one gets off. How do I catch? Hey, there's one. Hey, he ripped out his gill plate. I haven't had that happen before. Means there's no more on that one, and we gotta put bait on this one. Of course, the big one gets off. Let me, I'm gonna go too shallow here in a second. That one wasn't very angry. All right, let's see if that fish is still on. The spring's still acting weird. I don't know if maybe it killed itself on the bite. Sometimes that happens. But regardless, I probably need to change a herring out. Of course, freaking kelp. definitely lost them on that one. All right. Oh, brr, brr, brr. Oh man, that was rigged. What do you mean? The fish always fight. All right. All right. Let me get everything squared away. Oh my gosh, poor starboard gang got wrecked. Of course, we lose the big bite. The starboard. Oh, all right. Here's a new prediction, guys. Oh, okay. We got one on the boat. That took long enough. I had to go pee. What was that? Well, your fish don't fight pretty good at the boat usually? Is that why everyone's able to land fish so much quicker? Because my fish always fight pretty good. It never fails. Man, that was a big one on the starboard. I have never caught a Dolly Varden. To this day, I haven't caught a Dolly Varden. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and I'm gonna check this float bag real quick. I haven't checked it and I forgot to check it earlier. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Like, I don't think my boat's perfect, but I don't think it's bad. I mean, I guess it can't hurt to bond my boat. If every single Highliner is saying I need to bond my boat, there's a reason why. Or every single good boat with a lot of experience. So, maybe it's just better to listen. Well, Chevy's coming from Ketchikan. I'll call Pacific Pride and have them get an order ready for Chevy to pick up. I'm tired of taking a shower over here. I have no more herring. All right. No bites. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I gotta throw some herring. Alright, we'll turn the boat. Gotta throw some herring now. I'm out of herring. The one Clark got. Yeah, so I'm gonna go fix up some herring real quick. I guess I gotta call Pacific Pride and see if they have the bonding wire and the shaft brush and everything else. I think Pacific Pride will, because my wife's gonna get it all, and so they can get an order ready for her. But it's only 6 a.m., so I'll call in a couple hours. That's crazy. You think I should bond my poles? So that way my stabilizers and everything else is bonded? My poles, stabilizers, and that would even be crazier. Be a pain in the butt to run the wires for that. Hey, good morning, Andy. Give me 1 second. Good morning, Andy. Good to see you today. Oh, I messed up the command. Yeah, get your points in, Andy. You got a couple seconds. Get your points in, Andy. Your poles are bonded? Interesting. Yeah, I know not to bond the hay rack. So I can, if I bond my poles and stabilizers, that'll be fine though, because there's no metal touching it, because there's the donuts and all the tag lines and stuff. All right, I'm gonna go tie some herring up. We're out of herring. Be right back. You guys watch the springs for me. I guess I'll slow down the boat a little bit. Oh, now we're going fast. No, we're not. We're going fast enough through this water. I don't want to catch too many shakers. Ba, 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 ba. 1, 2, 3. Where's the fourth? How do you fall through? I'm going to sharpen these hooks for the millionth time. You can never have too sharp of hooks. They're already pretty sharp, but touch them up a little bit. I knocked the wire off, huh? Look like I got an extra wire already cut. So basically, when I bond and ground everything, I gotta do that and then go as far as undoing all these nuts and bolts and isolating. This is gonna be super annoying. I need a hook sharpener and wire. Hook sharpener. I have it all up here. Yeah, thanks, Shannon. We can't see, but yep. Oh no, I'm talking to. Oh, you can't see the YouTube guys? Yeah, they're trying to give me sound advice to help me succeed. And then rig up the black box on top of that to give it like the pulsing and everything else. Hey, Pimp, how you doing? It's been a slow morning. We just got one. We had a quick double, but one got off. Now I have to, I'm threading up some herring right now. They're sharpening all the hooks and touch them up. I'm intensely sharpening this hook. I just have no idea how I'm going to bond everything, you know. It's a lot of wires I got to run. I don't know if I can get most of it bonded and then do like the poles later or something. Seems to me like the most important things though to bond is the shaft and rudder. Okay, the hooks are sharp. How do I get an extra one? Whatever. All right. One's done. We got 3 more to do. So the more I think about it, so I measured my wires at 0.49 when I tested for the voltage, my wires. I know they say they want them to be 0.7, but I think maybe that's why I'm catching not as many fish as on some of the boats. But I'm catching bigger fish is because my voltage is a little bit lower. And if I bond my boat, it won't be putting off any of those that negative current. So I don't know, like, I believe fishing is a lot more than just luck. I believe there's a science to fishing. There's a reason why good fishermen consistently catch the most fish, biggest fish. And I think people would be stupid to deny that there's a science to fishing, you know? And with trolling, I think one of the biggest things is the electrical currents of your boat and wires. If you can figure out the science behind that and perfect it, you can become better fishermen. Okay, last one. Then I'll clean this fish, and then I will turn the boat and drive, talk, hang out. Drop that out. Where's that? All right. Put this up. Rinse off the hands. All right. Gloves. 40% science, 60% luck. No, I wasn't showing anything on the back deck. It was miscolored a little bit, not a lot. All right, I'm gonna clean it. I don't know what. No bonding on poles. Interesting. See, it seems like everyone has a different opinion. Glacier said bond, I just don't know. Maybe he's scared somehow the charge will go all the way over there. I don't know, there's just so many factors, so many opinions when it comes to the voltage on a boat. Well, I think the general consensus is for every good troller I've talked to is having your boat bonded.
shaker.
Oh my gosh, almost stabbed myself. Knife flying out. Alright, time to turn the boat around. Alright, sorry guys. So, I'm not 777H, I'm not 100% sure. So you have your poles bonded? Huh. See, it seems like everyone has a different opinion on what should be bonded, what shouldn't be. And everything else. So bonding is when all the metal in your boat, especially all the metal through holes, is tied together. And what that does, because different metals interact differently with the water based on their nobility. So the lower the nobility, the more volatile they are. This is why we have sacrificial zigs. So and so from what I read, it reduces the negative voltage, which fish hate. But I'm not exactly sure, man. I'm learning. I'm having multiple experienced fishermen tell me this. My bowings are connected to my pole, so they're bonded together. And bowings, are those your stabilizers? So my Yeah, it's all electrical, and it's hard for me to figure out. Oh, okay.
Ooh,
My car just got a shaker. Hey, Jonathan, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the crew. Oh, there goes 300 points. Oh, yeah, yeah. I know, Jonathan. I know, man. It's been slow. We've only gotten one keeper today. But yeah, I think we're going to catch a few more since the tide's almost changing, and I catch a lot better on the next tide. But I'm trying to figure out the sciences behind my boat because I'm relatively new to the fishery, and I haven't bonded my boat. Arizona's preheating right now. Oh boy. No, it's like 40. It's probably 44, 45 right now. They'll be here at like 7 or 8 o'clock tonight, so I won't be streaming. Once I turn off the stream tonight, that's it for the day. We won't be streaming. We will not be having an evening stream. Oh, there's one, there's one, there's one. Hey, who was saying catch a fish? There we go. We got one on. We got one on. Hopefully he comes in the boat. See that right, Spring? Jonathan Izzle. There you go. We got one. We got one. Let's get him. Let's get him. Let's get him. So see that bottom spring, how it's bouncing and jiggling around? That's a fish. That's a fish. 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 All right, let's go to the starboard camera. I'm glad these cameras are working since I fixed the delay on them. All right. Oh, I was wondering why the voltage was going down. Oh no, I'm about to get splashed. See, everyone else was able to scratch like a few this morning, and I wasn't scratching. But now they're starting to bite, and I'm starting to catch more than everyone else. Like, I'm better at catching in the afternoon and scratching than the other boats, and I just don't get that. Oh, don't tell me it got off. Better be on this hook right here. It's on this hook. shorty. I'm pretty sure it's short. Yeah, I don't even know why I'm measuring that fish. It's a shorty. We'll let him go. Shorty. Shoot. That's unfortunate. Shaker. He looked bigger on the initial bite. So a shaker is any king under 28 inches. Yeah, come on, guys. Why are we catching short ones? How disappointing. It looked like a keeper at first glance, too. Oh, we had one on for a second. I am Trev. That thing was big. I scared Smokey because I was hollering. Yeah, but we like them big. We like them junky. I have crab pots, but I don't have any out. So Shannon, are you still there? So, how do I test if what should my voltmeter read if I am properly bonded? Hey, good to see you. Thanks, Robert. I hope you're having a great day. Good morning. Fish. Yeah, exactly, John. Jonathan. But yeah. So this is the boring time of year, Jonathan. Usually it's a lot busier, like in late June, early July, and all the way through August and early September. Hey, 13 Apostle. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. How was your day? Hope you had a pleasant day on this fine Tuesday. Bass. Walleye. Pretty much it. Bass and walleye. Now coffee. Oh boy. Coffee addict. Oh, that's bottom. That's bottom. Ooh, in shallow. I think I got a fish too. I bounced bottom and got a fish. That's funny. Maybe I can land it. Oh, I didn't pull it off the hook. Oh, maybe that was just bottom. I can't tell. It looked like a fish, and then it looked like it was bottom, but then I had to speed up. Oh, you jerk, turn on that. Let's see, it was probably a fish, and I probably knocked it off because I had to speed up. The Kissimmee River, nice. Let's see here if that was a fish. I don't think it was. I think it was straight bottom, but oh, you never know. It looked kind of fishy. So I gotta make sure if it was that I replaced the lure or the bait. If it wasn't, what? Oh, son of a gun, it was a fish on the top hook. How are we losing all these fish? I've lost 2, gotten 1 keeper. Dang it. Oh my gosh. I should have turned a little bit earlier, but I was... Son of a gun. I pulled that one off. Happens. We'll check the rest of the baits. Now I'm starting to get bit, but now I keep on messing up. That was a really annoying one. What the heck? One of those. It's gonna be one of those days. I can already feel it. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna stop losing fish. Lost 2 keepers already. Am I on bottom? Oh, I must be on bottom. Good morning, Canute. We're struggling on the king department. I'm trying not to bounce bottom too much. All right. Yeah, you need to stop losing them. You won't get enough. Pretty annoying. All right. We're getting it figured out, though. We're getting it figured out. Ah! Hey, Trapper Scotty, how you doing? Good to see you. I was only 1.5 fathoms. It got too low. And I'm running a really light heavies. So, I'm not too worried about losing the gear. Yeah, bottom equals crab eats bait. No, bottom equals you lose your leads and you lose your gear, and it's very expensive. So we don't like hitting bottom here. But I'm really playing with this edge right here, and it's annoying, man. So I've lost 2 kings this morning. 2! And they both look like good kings. That's all right. I think I'm running 30s on the front right now, so they're super light. Usually I'll run 60s, but I'm running kind of small hooks, and if I ran 60s, these bigger fish would be bending the hooks out, so it's snapping my line. These fish are right up on this, right on the edge of this, so it's like straight up along the beach, and it goes like almost straight up, you know, and they're right there at that like trough spot, and that's where they're at. And so I'm right there. Oh, the seas are great. It's nice. It's a great day. So no complaints, no complaints. Supposed to pick up a little tonight, but I mean, I'm in the inside waters. The worst it gets is like 3-4 foot, so it's not bad. $30 ounces, I guessing. Some people say the moon phases does. I don't know. So I'm not a big firm believer when it comes to the moon phases. I mean, the moon phases, all they do is affect the tide, and so some tides are a lot stronger than others, and I don't know. Like I said, I only have, I'm going to be starting this very beginning of my 3rd year in June. I don't even have 2 full years of experience yet. So I am still learning a lot. There's so much to learn, guys. So that's one of the factors and variables that I really haven't had the time to pay attention to is moon phase to see if I catch a lot more. No, I got 45s on the bags, but I also have the 45s at 15 fathoms where I have the 30s at 20 fathoms. Yeah, Sniper Barber, we've lost 2, got 1. Yeah, I have pretty large bags. I have to have 45s on there. You guys will see a mermaid tomorrow. My beautiful wife. So, Shannon, what if my all my metals already below 0.400? How long did I catch that fish? I caught it at 6 a.m., so an hour ago. So what if it's below all of that? And do I still have to bond it? I do have some patterns like I did put some charts up, but because I do have an Excel and I made some charts to look at all that stuff, but. And so there is definitely patterns. No, I've never gone further north than I haven't even gotten to Sitka yet. You know, for trolling. I mean, I have long lined out of Sitka, but that's it. Wasn't my boat, so. Hey, Putzo. You would still bond? Yeah, I think I'm going to focus on getting my shaft and rudder bonded. And I'll try to bond everything else with it. But if it's all already on, so. So if I bond it, you know, and it all has to go to the one negative lead on the battery. Yeah. I don't know how to send you a message though. Do you have my email, Shannon? Let's see here. 'Cause I'll email you my phone number. And this is where we got that double up a few minutes, like an hour ago. It took me an hour to do that loop. Fish are long gone by now. I don't think I have electrolysis trouble, but all the other senior fishermen who have been doing this for years and years and years says it would help a lot. And I don't think it would hurt to try, hurt to listen, you know. I mean, if I want to become the best of the best, I got to mitigate all the things that could screw me over. Yeah, big one got off the starboard. Well, we've lost two, Keenan. It should be three, but it should be three keepers, but we've lost two. Oh, I know, 100 would be nice. Shoot me an email, Devin. I'll text you I'll send you my number. I don't know how else to message you. Yeah, Shannon, shoot that email a message and then I'll text you. No, I don't have any trouble catching the fish when the bite is on.
Ooh, shaker.
Hey, Pappy Roll, thanks for the follow. But yeah, Trapper Scotty, my goal is to get 100 something a day in July. It's gonna be my first time fishing offshore, so I'm super excited. I've only ever fished hatcheries for kings. Well, right now I'm spending more time on the water than everyone else. I'm fishing all day, every day, and I have caught 20% of the fish caught in the entire area. Or no, I meant I've caught 10% of the fish out of 20 boats. So I'm doing pretty good. I'm definitely catching bigger fish than everyone else. It seems like my averages are a little bit bigger. But I don't know, like this morning I've been struggling. Like mornings, I don't know why, I have hardly been catching. And everyone else is putting up numbers, and then I scratch better in the afternoon, so. Yeah, I don't think bonding is an issue, but would it hurt? So, Scotty, did you bond your boat, and did you think it made a big difference? I mean, I can test my shaft right now. I got my voltmeter right here. I'm probably the only one dumb enough to do it. Yeah, I got my voltmeter right here. It wouldn't take here. I'll tell you guys what my voltage is right now on the shaft. Let's see here. Let me get down there. I produce negative volts. I guess I gotta bilge out just a little bit. .1617. Yeah, I don't think I need to bond. I got a .16 volts on my shaft. Oh, you're the butcher, you're the deckhand. Okay. So, Shannon, my shaft is .16 volts, which is nothing. And that's directly to my ground, to that. So, like, I don't think I need to ground my boat. I think it's just a fluke today, you know? Because I outcatch most boats. Oh, first mate, nice. How many crews on your boat, Scotty? Is it 3, 4? Yeah, my zings are brand new and golden, and I have everything painted. I mean, obviously I didn't paint the shaft, but money and time, you know. I mean, I'll check my rudder. Maybe my rudder's a little hot, and it wouldn't take me but 5 minutes to bond my rudder. Number 6 gold spoon, 3-man crew, nice. Yeah, I loved it. I got a bunch of those. I do like those spoons. Had a monster get off on one yesterday. right, I can test my wire too. It doesn't make a big difference at all. Like, let's see here. So I got a wire back here that goes straight back to the battery. Let me go into the hatch right here. Oh, a lot of water. I got the wire right here. Got my negative. All right, let's see here. My port bag wire is 0.48. 0.43. My wire on the port is 0.43. I'm using a pretty corroded wire too right now. 0.46, 0.47, 0.43. So on a corroded wire, I'm getting 0.43 volts. So anywhere from 0.3 to I think if I uncorroded wire, it would be a little bit better. But so my voltages are a little low. Actually, I should probably put some solid golds down. I don't know. I have a bunch of 50/50s down right now. Ow! That hook is sharp. Ah, look at that. Brand spanking new. Got some 5s too, 5s and 6s. Put down a, I guess we'll put down a 6, since that was the recommendation. But I have like a 0.4 to 0.5 voltage in my wires, which is, I think that's okay. It's not, I know they say the 0.6 is nicer. No, they want my wires to be a little 0.7. I'm not running hot at all. I'm running less hot than I'm supposed to. So they say king salmon is 0.600, 0.65. I'm running a .48. I'm actually not running hot at all. I'm running a .41 to .48. No wonder why I catch so many halibut. Look at the recommended volts for halibut. 0.4. Oh, I got different depths on all my lines. My bags are 15 fathoms. I got 20 fathoms. And I got every single line covered. And I got every single depth covered all the way up to 4 fathoms. Hey, Blacksmith Pop, how you doing? Good to see you. Oh, I forgot to check my shaft. I guess I'll check my shaft in a second. No, I'm using 1 fathom wire and 1.5 fathom wire. Oh my gosh, grads. What did I say my shaft was, guys? Putzo? You said it was nothing. What, it was a .15? Oh, now I can't remember. What was the number? I mean, what voltage are you running your wires at, Shannon? Yeah, most people use 1.5 fathoms. I like fathom for when I'm running chums and cohos. Man, you're giving me a lot of credit, grads. 1.7? Okay. That's not bad. Or 0.17? Oh, there's a fish. Don't tell me that one got off too. Okay, I was about to say. The name of my boat is the Doghouse. It's okay, Trace. We got one on, though. Let's get it. Let's get it. Hopefully it's a keeper. Oh my gosh. Hey, on the spoon. It looks short. It looks short. We'll measure it. He looks like a close one. He looks like a 27 3/4. Yep, 27 3/4. I figured that one was short by the way it hit the spring. Yeah, I didn't even. Oh, fishing in Alaska is amazing. Hey, Chronolog, how you doing? Oh, I thought I switched scenes. I don't know. Why can I land all the shakers, but I can't land a stinking keeper? No, I haven't put the gold spoon on yet. I'll put it on this starboard float bag. "28 inches. 28 inches is the magic number. I'll go put on that gold spoon. On this starboard float bag. Ow. I break my ankle. I think I'm gonna head over to a different spot though. Everyone and their brother's throwing in this. No other spot that I like to fish has, no one's fished it for 2 days, so. But fisherman, so not worried about it. We'll check this last one. there's still a herring. All right. So 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. All right. That one's going out. All right. Gold spoon is now on. Gold number 6. And we're going to speed up and we're going to go to this next spot. No bucket seams. Yeah, I'm the youngest captain that I know of. No bucket streams. There never will be one. Yeah, there's a lot of people in the water right now. All right, I'm gonna troll to the next spot. It's 3.7 miles away, so look at my I think I'm gonna hit the point on this island, fish that, and fish this island, and then fish that island. Yeah, big brain. Sometimes I feel like other captains, honestly, I think they just think I'm stupid. And I think I'm just now starting to earn a little bit of respect. Because I'm putting in the time and the effort and I'm catching fish. And I think they're starting to appreciate the hustle. And they're starting to talk to me more and more. But it's taken 2 years, you know. This will be the start of my 3rd season. And they've seen me start from a 17-foot boat, hand trolling, to this boat, hand trolling, rebuilding it. And then now got a power troll permit and I'm working my butt off, and I think I think people. Hey, Kroby, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the crew. And I think people are the other fishermen are starting to respect the hustle now. They're like, okay, this guy, he's young, he might be dumb, and he's new to Alaska, but well, I'm unconventional, you know. I don't do everything the same way they do it. I didn't understand how the drags worked. I didn't understand how many I just don't know. I didn't know anything, and I'm just learning, like I don't think you guys understand. Like, it's impossible to know what you don't know. Like, I know that I know that I don't know what I don't know, if that makes sense. Because, like, I feel like there's different stages of knowledge and experience. And, there's the one where you don't know what you don't know. Or you don't know that you don't know what you don't know. And I'm getting to the stage where I know that I don't know what I don't know. And then I'm hoping to get to the stage in like a year or two where I know exactly what I don't know. And then hopefully in a couple years after that, I know it all, I know a good of it. That makes sense. If that makes any sense at all. Yeah, the known unknowns and the unknown unknowns. Thank you. That's a much better way of putting it, Kazuka. The Dunning-Kruger effect, I have no idea what that is. But so right now I'm to the point where I have known unknowns. And I'm just getting out of the stage of the unknown unknowns. Yeah, exactly, Scotty. Like, I can't just BS this. I can't just show up to work, right? And hide behind my computer all day and act like I'm doing anything. And so I'm working to... I'm putting the time, I'm doing the effort, I'm spending the money, I'm doing the diesel, I'm getting the experience and learning. So, and I'm working hard trying to think. So that I can figure out all these nuances that add up. I mean, there's so many variables when it comes to fishing that it's hard to comprehend. And so I am trying to mitigate these variables and figuring it out. You got any grapes? I know that I don't know. Oh. Hey, I'm glad you guys found that entertaining. And so I'm grinding it out and I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to ask. So you have to ask questions to other fishermen if you want to get better, but you can't pester them and bother them, And so I'm trying to find that balance of not pestering. Yeah, you just missed the matrix of mind. Oh my gosh. All right, I got to get a wire. All right, the other fisherman told me I got to figure out the bonding and test from my rudder post to this. So. Where's my wire strippers? I've never heard of them arch or any. And now I get a little hose clamp. Where's my voltmeter? What is the voltmeter? Alright, put it right here. Well, I go about 2.5 miles an hour to 3 miles an hour, so. No, we're not having boat issues, but we're trying to figure out how to optimize our boat. If that makes sense. Alright. I need a hose clamp. Probably a big one, huh? That one should be big enough. Now, where is my screwdriver? Screwdriver. Oops, driver. My wife practices German every morning, and so she taught our son the word Schildkröte and Hubschrauber. Those are only German words I really know. All right, we're going to test the voltage or the bonding. So I got to attach this wire to that, and then go from there. Of course, to crawl back into the bilge. It's always something.
Ooh, shaker.
Make sure let me climb up here, make sure I'm not bumping into anything or no fish. Should probably slow down there. Alright. Yeah, they know I'm the first guy to pull the anchor and the last guy to get in every single day. Alright. Let me get the boat going the right direction. Alright. Got the wire. Got the screwdriver. Wire stripper. And I guess I'll just bond that stuff right now. It's gonna take me a couple seconds. All right. Got like a nice piece of 10 gauge wire or 4 gauge or something. Oh, I just hit myself in the nuts. Oh, of course I cut the wire. Maybe I could drill it in. Where's my drill at? All right. Roll it faster. I catch random fish all the time doing this, so I just need to grab my drill real quick. Which I'm pretty sure is. Oh no, that's in this box right here. And a big nut and bolt. Size bolts do I got? Where'd that little bag go? Sorry. One of these would work perfectly. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, come on. Now I drop that every time. I gotta have a lag or something. Smaller lag, huh? do. That'll do. That'll do. Alright, where's my, No! Why would you do that? Now I need a drill bit. It's funny what you can do on the water while fishing and driving a boat. How much you can get done. All right.
Fish?
All right. Oh, yeah. What size is this? I always forget one tool. It never fails. All right. What size is this? It's probably a... I don't really fish those types of lures though. Gimmick lures are interesting, and I don't want to add extra voltages and complicate things, you know. Okay, why did I bring that? Not the bolt. Good guess. 7/16. 7/16 is the answer. All right. Oh, I'm pretty sure I already had a Come on. Come on, wire. Strip. So I'm stripping wire right now. It's a pain in the butt. This strip so much of it. So I need to cut it with a knife. Oh yeah. It always takes longer than you think it will because there's always so many different steps or something that holds you up. So annoying. Any fishies? Hey, sorry, I'm trying to. Hey, Waterman's Life, how you doing? Oh, I'm trying to bond the boat real quick. I'm doing playing with some electrical stuff, so. How you doing, man? We're working on some like technical issues and we're doing the sciencing thing behind it. So right now I'm fishing and I am bonding the fuel tanks and rudder. And by doing that, I'm testing my voltage. I guess I need a razor somewhere, but I don't know where my razors are. Well, that's on there. Good. Almost got it. Now, why is stripping wire have to be such a pain in the butt? Trying to strip a big chunk over this wire and it does not want to strip. There we go. Got a big chunk right there. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I can see why you want to buy the other wire that's doesn't have all this sleeve on it. Ooh, I just broke my nail. Why did I do that? What? Oh yeah, pound that pickerel to cook up in the fridge. You better get on that. Is pickerel actually good? I heard it was super bony. It's not bony. Oh, why is that so much pain in the butt? Oh, I thought you said you have a pound and a half of pickerel in the fridge.
Ooh, shaker.
Hey, Flock Fawn, thank you so much for the follow. Trying to get some stuff done real quick with the boat, some wiring, so it's taking me a minute because I have to strip the stupid wire. Figuring out a technique that starting to work pretty decently. Yeah. Pickerel will eat anything a bass will eat. From frogs to worms. Oh, come on! I'm breaking a sweat. It's warm in here now. Doing all this exertion. Come on, where's my razor knife? I gotta. Oh, maybe if I had the right tool. That was a million times easier. Alright. I'll be right back. I'm gonna have this thing bonded in no time. How do I catch two flash? Alright. Let's see here. To the shaft. Alright, here's the numbers for my bonding. Oh, 0.7. My stuff's perfect. What's on there? Let me see. All right, got that done. Now doing this last little bit. Bolt. Jeez, how did I miss that? Come on. I hate stripping these wires. I can see lighting by them. The other way. All right. Finally. All right. Let's tighten this down. Of course, you're gonna be a pain in my butt. Ow. All right. Now let's see what this voltage is reading. .73. 0.73. Oh, come on. Of course I dropped the wire. .73. 0.73. Oh, they're all the same, 0.73. That's with them being bonded. Alright, just make sure I'm not driving the boat into an island. Alright. Yes, it lowers the bag. Alright. Sorry, guys. Alright, well... Oh, wait. I need to just test this. Where's the other wire? Wire and this wire. So I need... .28 is my bond. Alright, so my voltage numbers are perfect. I guess that's why I'm catching fish. I think it's just luck of the draw. Alright. Now let me catch up on chat. What have you shysters been talking about? Talking crap behind my back. Yeah, you are, Scotty. No. The lower springs are not the bag. The higher springs are the bag. The ones with the bells are the bag. Sorry. Alright. Few yellows, pickerel to cook up. Oh, thanks, Sarcastic Scorpio. Yeah. Oh, what do you patrol? Oh, you need a muskie and a lake surgeon? That would be cool. Alright. Alright, so yeah, give me a second. Let me put away all these tools. I'm almost through the drag right now anyways. Alright, that's garbage. That's a tool. That goes there. That goes there. Let me go out the back. There's a knife. tool. The hatch goes here. Fix that in a minute. Let me just get all these tools up at least. Knife goes in there. This can all go in here. Take this off. Excuse me. I think you can catch almost any fish ever trolling. All right. So voltage, if you have too much voltage, it could scare the fish away, right? Or it attracts them, because every living creature puts out an electrical charge, Carlo, and fish are specially attuned to those charges. So sharks, king salmon, the lateral lines on fish and their noses are filled with that sixth sense, that sensor for the electrical charges. And that's how they find bait so well, like big schools of bait, because the bigger the school of bait, the more electric that is put out from it. So all the metal on my boat is putting out some sort of electrical charge, because it's basically a big floating battery. I have the transducer I have. There's a lot on the boat that is producing charges. So if you're producing a bad negative charge, the fish won't like it, and you'll actually scare the fish away, because I have an electrical charge on my wires. You want to have like a 0.7 something volts. I have a 0.73, so I'm just a tad hot, but it's perfectly fine. So I'll do a lot better in the summer, because these spring fish, they like it a little bit softer, in my opinion. Let me make sure this is all fair game. Okay, this is fair game. So you measure the current at your rudder post, which is bonded with everything else, to your wires. And so by connecting my rudder post, I bonded it to my fuel tanks. That increased my voltage slightly. But if, say, my boat was producing like 0.8 volts, that turns the fish off. And we don't want to do that. Yeah, buddy. So Shannon, I just got done figuring out my voltages. Hey, Kristen Shanley, how you doing today? So I bonded my rudder and my fuel tanks, and I'm getting a 0.18 volts reading on my voltmeter. And then my wire's at a 0.74 right now. So I'm just a tad bit hot. And the reason why I'm a tad bit hot is because I put so many zincs on the boat. So it should die down a little bit over the next couple weeks.
Fish?
Ooh,
fish.
shaker.
Hey, thank you, Unicorn Farts, for following. Appreciate it. Welcome to the crew. So I missed a few of you guys. Let me see who all followed while I was working here. Give me 1 second. All right. Make sure I'm not running aground right there. And then boom, bada bing. Unicorn Thoughts for Koflon, Mia Moore, Kroby, Pappy Roll. Thank you guys so much. Welcome to the crew. Sorry guys, no, pickerel are not walleye. Pickerel look like mini pike. It's a chain pickerel. Yeah, there you go, Tankcraft. But yeah, so voltage is super important. And so you want it perfect. I figured mine was pretty good. Well, I haven't bonded the shaft yet. I think every boat's different though, you know? If you know, you know. And the thing is, like, I've been around, I mean, I've been fishing my whole life. Oh, not my whole life. I've been fishing a lot, and like, walleye and pickerel are the same fish. How do you, what? That's crazy. Walleye are delicious, pickerel are not, yeah. Crazy Canuck. Mixing up pickerel and walleye. The audacity, that's an insult to walleye. No. Only in Canada. Should even be in Canada. Yeah, sauger. No, so saugeye is a mix between sauger and walleye. And sauger are very similar to walleye. Yeah, thanks, Dub. I got a couple more cameras too. So I got a back camera, which I don't use very often for the overall the back deck. I have the door half closed right now. I don't have it pinned back. I have a camera to watch me fight the fish on both sides. So there's starboard, there's port. Right spring, left spring, back camera. And then I also have a phone camera, which I use to share when I'm cleaning fish and stuff. I think saw guys still reproduce. But thanks for joining. Thanks for chatting, Dubs. Yeah, so right now is the most boring time of year for fishing. I think it's even slower than winter fishing, honestly. Oh my gosh. You wasn't kidding, there's literally a whole book. Oh, it says how to do the black box settings. Yeah, so Glacier Shark, who was a viewer, sent me his old black box. And so I'm looking to set it up and play around with it. Oh my gosh, it's crazy. The science behind this stuff. Because, like, I'm producing an electrical field around the entire boat. And so there's a lot of science and math and everything else about from fishing to perfecting your boat. Difference between line and hole reading. Huh. Oh boy. It's like a 40-page book. Alright, so that one has a lot of anodes. Port girdies, starboard girdies. So I won't have these anodes. Wow, they have a bunch of through holes and everything else. Oh, that's insane. Hey, Archer. Welcome to the Discord, man. Wow, there's so much science. So, like, listen, with the trolling wire electronically isolated from the boat's ground system, it will generally take on a different voltage. As soon as it's immersed in salt water, usually this line voltage will be positive with respect to the ship's bonding system. Experience has led to the following determination. During a scratch fishing condition, the optimum voltage developed from the stainless steel trolling on the hole or reference voltage. This reference voltage varies with tide, temperature, and water. Thus, the optimum voltage for springs, coho, and sockeye salmon will vary. Oh, so it's going to vary based on all those conditions, and I have to figure out on those conditions what works best for me and my boat, because every boat's different. Like, that's crazy.
Ooh, shaker.
Oh, thank you for following. Victor, thank you. Welcome to the crew. We're trying to figure out the electrical voltage and how it affects the boat. So, they say the best thing is to like get a copper pipe, a number 8 or 10 copper pipe, and run it from the front to the back. And then run a piece of wire to each of those. It's especially important to bond the main shaft. This is because it connects to a major underwater object, the propeller, and because it is a frequent cause of radio noise. The shaft is bonded with a shaft brush riding as close to the stuffing box as possible. The best kind of brush is a stainless steel strip riding on a brass collar or sleeve. As it is close to the stuffing box as possible, this prevents a groove wearing in the shaft. The second strip can act as a spring to produce additional pressure. The advantage of this type of brush is that it is quiet and will not soak up water and oil. A second type of shaft brush commonly used is a copper or brass scouring pad bolted to a flasher and pressed onto the tail shaft. And because it becomes saturated with water, they say it should be changed with every shaft. Oh, so the bonding system should not be used to like you shouldn't use it to carry any current. I guess that's super important. Kelp. Or the big kelp line. Okay, so when my gear's out of the water, I need to measure the voltage, and it should be less than 0.2. Hey, Gaming Gabe. Oh, it's making sense so far. I'm working on it, Scotty. I'm working on it. So there are two reasons for zinking a salmon trawler. The main reason is used for proper cathodic protection. This is generally found to be inadequate for the proper field required around the vessel for salmon fishing. Thus, the second reason to obtain the correct hole reference voltage. The correct hole voltage. The zinc installed at the start of the season produces a high hole and differential voltage. This is a condition ideal for coho and sockeye fishing, not for spring fishing. As the zinc is consumed, the hole and differential voltages decrease, ideal for the spring fishing conditions. In other words, the reverse hole are found around the vessel at that time of year. The vessel should be zinced at the beginning of the season. High line voltage is controlled by the VIP, and again, the coasting by using the line mark. Oh, so that would explain why my voltage is so high right now. It's because my zincs are all brand new. That makes sense. Because my voltage usually isn't that high. Yeah, those are bells on the springs. They're not really useful. I mean, they were fun for hand trolling. Because hand trolling, they really shuck the springs good. Good morning, James. How you doing? Oh, I gotta make a phone call. I gotta put an order in at Pacific Pride for Chevy to get all that stuff. So, I agreed. What you getting? So, I gotta get a bunch of different things. I have to get a I have a little list. I gotta go look at the list. I can't think off the top of my head because I'm like so engrossed in this so based on, I mean, I read most of it. I already have that. No.
Ooh, shaker.
Hey, Aniki Shim, thank you so much for the follow. Well, so I'm reading all this stuff, and the thing is, I don't think I'm gonna change anymore because I have the right voltages, and my boat's a little hot right now because I zinc the absolute snot out of it. I have so much zinc on there, so it makes sense. And those zincs are relatively new. I just put them on last month. They're less than a month old, and so it would make sense that my wires are like at 0.74, which is just a tad hot. And it's not bad. So once Chevy picks up all this stuff, I'll wire up the black box, and then I'll tone down the voltage just a little bit to like a 0.6, and we'll try that and see how that works. So I think that's the plan right now, but let's see here. So let's see here. I sent Chevy a long list. What she put in chat. I literally sent that list. I made that list. I mean, I'm catching big fish, James. Maybe that's why I have to run my leader so much longer than everyone else. So it sounds like my boat's not hot enough. I wonder if it's because I painted so much. I gotta learn. See, there's so much to learn, like, it's not even funny. The Real Rennet, can you shout out Copalin for me? Okay, I get. Shout out to Copalin. I have no idea why, but yeah. Oh, it'll be perfect. That's perfect for co-hosts. You like it hot for co-hosts. I'm just trying to figure out how to get my boat. One, two, three, four, five, six. Oh yeah, no problem. Yeah, the more I learned, the less I knew. No kidding, Scotty. That works too. Turn the boat. Turn the boat. Made it to my normal spot. Next one is Port. Yeah, no, he came in last night, Smokey. He's been hanging out. I didn't get banned yet, so that's pretty good. I don't know. Because some people think killing animals is evil and fish are sad and there's a little bit of blood on the stream and yeah. I don't know. People are so crazy nowadays. Well, that's cool. I haven't cleaned fish for. I would probably need you on the boat when I'm in the cohos. Trapper Scott, I got 283 cohos is my best day so far. No, no swan dives. Man, I can't believe we haven't gotten more fish. And we've had what, 3 bites, three keeper bites, and we've only gotten one of them. It's pretty lame. I was hoping for like a 5 fish morning. I only have how many fish do I got on the boat? 11 fish on the boat. That's not good. Yeah, I'm not jumping off the boat for at least a couple other days. Well, that's true. Oh, nice. I cannot believe you guys are getting $10 a pound. That's so ridiculous. I'm over here getting 8. About 10 pounds. But I got some big ones. Oh, at least you still got a decent paycheck. Oh, I know, kidding. I know. I mean, my worst morning so far. I think this is my worst morning so far. I think my worst day so far is 2 fish, and I can only fish this morning. So hopefully it picks up. There's only one other boat trolling over here, so I'm just gonna troll over here for a while and see what I can find. All right, Archer. Thanks. Have a good one. One of you guys is my bad luck charm. I don't know who it is. Hey, good morning, Devin Mooney. How you doing? Yeah, I can assure you the reason why you didn't get a call for a lean cod is because you're getting $1.15 a pound. No, it's not you, James. We've proved it's not you. You're not the bad luck charm. Okay, let me make this phone call real quick. I gotta call Pacific Pride and get all this stuff. Let's see, I gotta get their number first. I'll check out that link in a second. I'm gonna mute the mic. Be right back, be right back. Didn't need anyone clipping and getting my credit card numbers. I had to pay over the phone. You guys ain't getting my deets. Hey, Andrew Boss, how you doing? Sorry, I had to mute my mic. Fishing is slow today. I'm just not connecting. I've had, I should have 3 in the boat, but I've had 2 get off. So, and one was a big one that got off. But, let's see here. But, yeah, no, that's why I moved the camera out. You couldn't see those digits. You couldn't see those credit card numbers. No security code, no expiration date, none. Nothing leaked. Crushing beats. Alright, so Chevy, I got all that order placed. It's already almost maxed out. You guys wouldn't get too much. Six nine 69696969. Expiration date 6/9/6/29. Security code 069. Actually, one of my last credit cards that expired, the security code was 069. I was like, yeah, baby. 1 in 999 chances of that happening, and I got it. 069. I'm getting hungry, and it's only 9:22 in the morning. Because I've been awake for 7 hours. The wind's blowing from the north. Wind's blowing from the north! Hey, that means it's going to be a nice day. Alright. Sorry, guys, for all the reading and the boat work and everything else. Actually, I got to fix one thing real quick because I did not close the hatch, and I'm going to run back there to grab a king in a second when it bites. And, all right, hey, good night, grads. It was fun hanging out. Woo! 1:23. I can assure you I will be asleep at that time. I am up at 3:23, though. 3:23. It's never. It's hard to get used to. The 2:30 weight calls are brutal. Yeah, see you tomorrow, grads. All right, I need to close that hatch before I forget. You close, you stupid hatch. Ow! I caught it just perfectly. I hate it when I do that. I think I'm gonna grab a snacky snack. Oh, snacky snack. You glizzies never hurt anyone. I'm hoping Chevy brings like a rotisserie chicken for dinner or something. That would be fantastic. Or some fried chicken. We go for some fried chicken. Shoot, that hurt. Got me some hot doggity dogs. Hot diggity dogs. Glizzy time, glizzy, glizzy, glizzy time. Hey, good morning, El Tapia. We've missed 2 bites, caught 1. It's been pretty freaking slow for 7 hours of, almost 7 hours of fishing. You got up at 2 a.m. yesterday? Oh, I left. I'm in a new area now. Jeez. Singed my finger hairs right there. Got some glizzies cooking. There's a fish, a shaker. Once I'm on bottom. Now, that's bottom. But before that, I think that was a fish. Now, there's only one other boat here, and he's not a good fisherman, so. You just know. Nice. Oh, I've caught, what, 4 shakers or something, guys? Oh, but I know that guy's not a good fisherman because I've seen the way he fishes, where he fishes, how he fishes, and I've never seen him pulling a fish. And he's been fishing around me for a week and 2 days now. One boat gave up. That's the way it should be, Glacier. That's the way it should be. How's that possible to sustain? It isn't. Well, some people live just really meagerly and they have a bunch of state and federal benefits. And they live off their girlfriend or wife or their grandparents or parents. I mean, sometimes people can live off $200 a day because the boat's paid for, they do minimal maintenance to it, and they're not trying to upgrade, they're not trying to get better. They're just content with making a couple $100, a day in the summer, and they drink it and smoke it away, and then they'll be fishing until they're 100 years old, and they're not going to retire. And I'm trying to be able to retire, diversify my income, and live comfortably and support a family. A lot of these people don't have families. All right, let's go see if that was a fish. I will say I fixed the settings on these cameras, and they're doing a lot better. Minus that rainbow thing. Dude, they would be so mad. Come on. I guess I need to wipe it some. There it goes. Go on. You can do it. You can do it, camera. Sorry, guys. The camera's on acid. I guess I can wipe the cameras. Got a little bit of salt build up. This one's worse.
Ooh, shaker.
Ooh, wasn't paying attention. Yeah, it was just bottom. Man, that camera's on LSD. I didn't catch a fish. I was just checking the gear. Grads, are you addicted to my stream? Are you addicted? Do we need to have a trolling stream anonymous chat for people who can do nothing but focus? Oh man. Well, I'm glad you guys like the stream. I'm glad I'm entertaining to you guys. And even with the fish not biting, today's been a super slow day. It hasn't been as action-packed, but I'm kind of feeling a little tired, a little bit low energy, and I'm really super stoked about having my wife and boys here with me. So I gotta do an oil change tonight. Yeah, tugboat, Riley. No bucket strings. Yeah, LTB is definitely addicted to my stream. Oh, there's a fish! Yeah! Brought out the hot dogs! Let's go, don't get off. It got off. What is happening today? That was 100% a keeper! Ah! I'm so done. I'm getting kind of irritated. We've lost 3 out of 4 fish. Come on. How are they pulling off? I haven't had this issue at all. Hey, bald squirrel. I got 5 tugboat. We lost a monster, like a real big monster, and then we got the biggest one of the year. I could put bigger hooks. But I don't want to put bigger hooks because I don't think the fish will bite as much on the bigger hooks because the gear won't swim as right and it'll tear up the herring more. I offload whenever I have to. I think the 5th day is when you have to offload. All right. I've missed 3 freaking fish in a row. I'll go check that. I only have 2 herring on that side, so that might not have been a herring bite. I got reds. Dang it, man.
Ooh, shaker.
Hey, thanks, Dubs, for the follow. Saturday, wacky tobacco. Saturday's the fun day. We got a big bunch of challenges going on. What do you mean? I have a ton of mustard on the hot dogs. You use 2-hook blue 7s, jeez. What size of bait are you guys running, Trapper? I'm running one single 5. Yeah, that's the only condiment I got. I've already used half of this bottle. It was brand new a week ago. I got mayonnaise too, but lately I've been enjoying the... Oh, man. It's just frustrating. Ah! All right. Let's see what hook that was on. And I lost one at the boat yesterday. And when I was pulling in the gear for the night. Super annoying. I didn't do anything wrong. It was just barely hooked and popped off the second it got to the surface. It wasn't that herring. So it has to be this one or the spoon. Yeah, they're short striking. They are short striking. He got everything but the head. I have no idea how he got off there. All right. I got a special hook for him.
Ooh, shaker.
All right. Put a little herring. I got a really small herring right here. Oh, maybe I should turn off the hype. Stop knocking the host. I've knocked this flashes down like 4 times. I need to clean up this whole boat before Chevy gets here tonight. I gotta do an oil change and clean the boat. Catch up, gang. Sacrificial glizzy. I'm not that desperate yet. Yeah, I like peg hex too. Yeah, how is it? Hey,
Shaker.
Zerka. How is it that herring are so expensive per pound? It's so annoying. Bathroom break. Half my job is grinding and painting. No kidding. No kidding.
Ooh, shaker.
I am back. I'm a new man. Oh, that's rough, Red Irish. It is rough. We missed like 4 bites. Lost 4 fish. No, this one's almost dead. My mic's almost dead. Give me a second. Switch it out. Alright, that should be better. They use that big a bait? That's crazy. I mean, a lot of the fish, I will say a lot of the fish are here eating those monster herrings, so. Yeah, I'm not excited about it. Hopefully when I get a freezer boat, it already has all that paperwork. Oh, man. Man, 4 fish. We'll get the next one. Yeah, one caught one caught two, another one caught one. So I'm right. I guess I'm right alongside with them. Let me. You got a tuna troller in Canada? I think trolling tuna would be so freaking cool. I would love to try that one time. $60-foot poles were too long, huh? Yeah, I'm figuring out all the nuances and stuff. So zinc is a negative volt. Oh my gosh. So I'm trying to figure out, so zincs are rated at negative 1.05 volts. How does that work? Marine standstill is at negative 0.45 volts. There's a surplus of positive 0.6 volts. Okay. Okay, annas are not growing, no problem. Zing sound. So I could have too much zinc, which produces too many negative ions. Oh, that's nice. I'm gonna get I have a mast that I have to install on this boat with a boom and winch and everything else. Super excited about that. Interesting. So, since I painted everything, it doesn't have as much charge. So Glacier, I bonded my fuel tank and rudder and I tested it. So it caused my voltage to actually go up 0.03 volts. So my wires are all four are 0.74 volts. All right, positive 0.74 volts. And but my boat. So my boat is a 0.18 right now. The shaft and rudder have the same exact charge right now with the bonding when I tested it to the battery. So it's a positive thing, which is good. So it's not repelling, but it's almost neutral, which doesn't attract the fish. You usually want to have like a 0.4 to 0.6 hole. Like you want to have like a 0.4 to 0.6 hole voltage. I barely have a 0.2 volt hole voltage, if that makes sense. And so I want to increase my voltage. And the way to increase my voltage is I painted my I-beam and the rudder, and I probably shouldn't have painted all of that. So I painted all of it, and I added more zincs. So I probably have about 10 pounds of zincs too much on the boat for me for what I painted it. I was running, I think it was 0.71 before I connected it to the bonding. So it went up 0.03. I don't think 0.74 is bad. I talked to two other boats in the area. One's a 0.7, the other's a 0.77. So I'm right in the middle of them. Regardless, I'm gonna hook up the black box tonight. What information? Someone posted a link in my Discord. To islandfishermanmagazine.com about the zincs. So, from my understanding, because I have that I-beam, the prop guard, the prop, the rudder, and everything else, I have a pretty high potential voltage, but I zinced it down because the zinc interacts. Hey, sweet, how you doing? Well, you think 0.71 and 0.74 is a huge difference? So I was doing it wrong. The 0.49 was for my voltage when I touched it to the wire, not the rudder. To my batteries. How do you get your voltage reading? One used to be a commercial fisherman and did a lot of experiments in lakes. But I don't know, it was a pretty good article. Lick the metal parts. Yeah, baby. Yeah. That's some good voltage right there. But changed my mind. But so Glacier, how do you measure the voltage on your wires? Well, that's because I was testing the wire. I was doing it wrong. I wasn't touching the rudder to the I wasn't doing it from the rudder to the wires. I was doing it from my negative battery post to the wires. The rudder should be the same as the rudder if it's bonded. The rudder, so based on looking at the charts and stuff, I wasn't supposed to bond anything to the battery. Alright, so the wire, so I was told to read it off the rudder instead. So off the rudder it's 0.74, off the wire it's like a 0.49. I'm so confused. So I was told, another guy told me not to just put all the metal touching and don't connect it to the battery. And then there's another thing that said connect it to the battery. Oh my gosh. So I don't have it connected to the battery right now. I mean, I guess I could do that in a second and see what I get. No, I've never even considered that. Okay, so my voltage from the wires when touched to the rudder is 0.73. When it's touched to the battery post, it's 0.49. We're trying to figure out the voltages of the boat and the lines and everything else. So I haven't ground anything yet. Unfortunately not, Red Irish. That would be helpful. Oh my gosh, why does it be so complicated? That is true. But my rudder and my fuel tanks are not connected to the battery. So you're saying I should connect that to the battery? Ah, it's so confusing. Alright, so this is saying to do the battery. Distribution post, quick connect plug. Huh. Ah! Yeah, I'll figure it out. I'm 100% sure. And that's leaving the, and I'm connecting the positive, the red wire to my Gerties, and the black, the negative, to the rudder. And I'm getting a 0.74. Maybe my rudder is just hot. Here, let me show you. I show you. We mathing over here. These are important subjects. All right. I got my basic voltmeter right here, right? Turn it on 20. Probably turn it on 2 volts even. I'll turn it on 20. All right. Getting 0.00. Okay. Let me get my bearing. All right, here we go. Making me crawl all the way down here for like the 5th time. All right, this big red wire right here connected to the rudder and fuel tanks. This wire right here is connected to my battery. All right, so I connect my negative, this is to the rudder, boom. And I connect this to my Gerties, I'm getting 0.73. Now when I connect this wire, which is connected to my batteries, I think this wire is heavily corroded, and my wife's bringing me some new wires so I can replace it. Again, 0.43, 0.42. What happens when I connect these both together? That's what I'm curious. So what happens when I try to bond this wire? Let's just put it right. Let's see here. Now this one's connecting my negative on the battery. So now it's all together. .73. Point. .73. No negative. So I don't know. So I probably need a nicer wire. If I had a nicer wire that wasn't so corroded,
I'ma guess I'ma go fishing.
I added 2 zincs to my shaft. I mean, I know, so .43 is a little low. I mean, could that be just because it's a corroded wire? Well, I didn't know any better. No one's ever told me about bonding and stuff until like 2 days ago. So technically, shouldn't my boat be fishy? I'm so confused. Crushing beats. I mean, that wire really is corroded, and it's a really small gauge. So maybe that's the problem. Yeah, the zincs are used as anodes. Also, I'm getting a good voltage though from my rudder, but I'm not getting good voltage from the negative on my battery. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna try this. I'm going to replace that wire and put some new clean wire on there. Tie that to my battery. My engine and everything else is already bonded. And that would be pretty easy for me to connect everything. How's that the kiss of death? So it needs to have an extra wire connected to the same point? Or it doesn't matter as long as it makes it to the battery? Well, that's what I'm confused about. So, so my engine, so everything has to be tied to the same spot. So could the one spot be to the house batteries? Okay, I can understand that. That makes a lot of sense. Hey, Mama Meow. We're trying to figure out the sciences on this, and my head hurts trying to figure this out. So, I have this other fisherman. No, I kind of get where you're going at, but I have another fisherman telling me he doesn't bond to the battery. You just bond everything else, put on the circuit connected to the rudder, and don't tie it to the battery. So you close the circuit. It's just one circuit. But the Scotty thing says to do that. The books you said, your wires, you're positive. You just need to use the rudder post to ground it to get your reading. Okay, that makes sense. The Canadian booklet is good. No, I don't need any of those certificates. You don't need a license. You don't need a captain's license, Luca, or anything to be a commercial fisherman. I do have a Coast Guard license, but you need that for charters. Good question. Oh, okay. But I'm in the United States. I don't know if other vessels do that or if they hire. I own my own boat and I have my own permit and everything else. So. Okay, you're right. You're right. So I just so he said, I'm like, is your engine bonded and it goes to the battery? And he goes, yeah. So he has everything bonded to the engine and then that goes to the battery. Man, he's been confusing me the whole time, so he doesn't have that going straight to the battery. Okay, that's what he means. He sent it via text. Yeah, he sent it. So, I guess I'll play around with that tonight. Ah! So I'm going to do an oil change and ground the boat today. I mean, I'm still getting bites though. I mean, I'm still catching fish. So what you guys are telling me is I probably would have caught in triple or quadruple the amount of fish I've been catching. I'd be getting a lot more bites in a lot less time. If that works, I'm gonna be so appreciative when that happens. Oh, it's okay. You gotta learn somehow, Mama Meow. I gotta figure out how to make the boat as fishy as possible. Yeah, the most I've heard of someone catching is 4. They've caught 4 all day, which is fine because like I've had the same amount of bites. So I think my voltage is okay, but if I ground my boat, maybe it would be better. I don't know. I've had 5 bites, so. That's true. You're passed out in the cockpit? Yeah. I wish I could pass out. Alright, I'll tape you. I believe. Yeah, they definitely are forgetting to bite. They're not very hungry. I mean, the good thing is I can see everyone else isn't catching because they're all spread out and exploring different spots. Yeah, I can assure you, I will be cleaning up tonight. Yeah, I need another license. Hey, Nunu, yeah, it's slow, but we've been learning about electrolysis on the boat and bonding and everything else. So it's been a productive day, but a frustrating day. We've lost like the last 4 fish, the last 4 keepers, and we've only gotten 1. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Ah. I think the way I'm gonna be able to make it happen though is find the easiest way is to have someone, a processor, do it for me. A custom processor. Yeah, ups and downs. Not every day can be amazing, but it's really frustrating at least 4 fish out of 5 bites. My hooks are sharp. I think I'm gonna clean till noon or so. But it would be nice, you know, we could get one school of fish and they all connect. That would be awesome. Hey, Soy Fan, how you doing? Good to see you today. Holy crap, that's crazy how many lingcod are out there. Chevy will be heading to the stores and very soon. She's probably headed to go grocery shopping in a few minutes. Yeah, honestly, I haven't even been marking that many fish. Oh fishy, where are you at? Chevy headed to the... Oh, that's kind of nice. At least they protect that for you. Hey, go get them, Devin. Go catch 46,000 pounds of lingcod all by yourself on that boat. That would be insane. Nunu didn't party too hard. I'd be stoked if I get like one or two more. That'd be nice. It's been slow. Man, I am zonked today. I am tired. Ugh. So, I'm not in the mood to be streaming right now. It's been a long, slow day. I'm pretty tired. I've got a lot of stuff to do, so I'm going to kill the stream. We're going to raid out. I just realized I'm not being entertaining, and me just sitting here zonked out isn't going to do anything. So, hey guys, thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Thanks for all the encouragement, and I'll let you guys know if something crazy happens. I'll put it in the Discord or something like that. So we'll go right out. I'm beat. I'm tired. It's one of those days. We'll get it. We'll be back tomorrow. We got the wife and kids, so that'll be exciting. That'll be exciting. Alright, let's see. Is there anyone? Let's see here. There's a German fishing, or not fishing. There's Indonesian snake fishing. It's kind of cool. I don't really see anyone to raid, though. I don't even see anyone to raid. Because there's a couple people fishing, but none of them speak English. Maybe this guy. No, that's no Norwegian. I don't know Norwegian. I'm just gonna end the stream, guys. Alright, guys, have a good night. We tried. I tried to find someone to raid. Alright, have a good night, guys. I'll talk to you later. Thank you, Andy.